Hello, welcome to another stream. Damn, Muffin, I didn't even get started and you're already in the chat. My God. Give me a second here to get set up and get started. I'm going to start with Birdhouse Run, of course. Do you know what a Birdhouse Run is yet? I feel like you should. Let me pop out the chat. Make this nice and easy for myself. I changed a couple of things in my stream setting, Muffin, so let me know if you notice any issues, please. Except the birdhouse runs are never regularly scheduled. They just kind of happen. Hey, you're in high school. Shouldn't you actually be out enjoying Halloween like a normal person, unlike me? Let me actually start with the southern house, because I'm actually going to do a seaweed spore run as well. Nice, that's good. Yeah, I guess it's like way too early for the Halloween stuff still. Need to get my crafting level up so that I can make some new birdhouses next. Since we're playing RuneScape, I'm gonna guess you're going to take with you an endless compost bucket. Wait a second. I still need to do this house. I'm an idiot. It's just a pretty well-utilized RuneScape item. I knew you wouldn't get the reference, but I couldn't resist. Marshmallow bucket, that was going to be my second guess. Alright, let me get some seaweed. Now apparently the seaweed spores can spawn down here and it's very random. So I'm hoping to do infinite seaweed runs. So I'm going to stay down here until I actually get a seaweed spore to spawn. Just so I can replace it every time. Oh yeah, what movie were you planning on watching? I feel like Halloween is like a perfect time for just a spooky Halloween movie. Smile, I've seen the trailers for that and all the advertisement, but I've never actually seen the movie. There it is! There it is! We got one, boys! Actually, I need to note these, and then I can get my seaweed spore. Excellent. Just one? Come on. I need at least two. Get some ultra compost. I can at least compost these. There's another one. I guess the spawn rate's not terrible. It's not terrible. I mean, in the time I took to do the actual farming, I was able to get 2 more seeds for the next run, so that actually worked out perfectly. I don't know why it kind of went back and forth, but it is what it is. My character is breathing in the ocean because he has a little bit of oxygen left. I need to go back up before my oxygen depletes. He's using the Wim Hof breathing method so he can stay underwater for longer periods of time. I don't know if anybody got that reference. And by anybody, I mean you, Muffin, because you're the only one here, my friend. All right, let's go agility pyramid. Yeah, maybe there's a lurker around here somewhere. Where's the bank here? The bank is in the south. All right. Yeah, I hope everybody's actually out having a good time and not actually here in the stream. I hope this is a 0 viewer stream. I know, what streamer wishes for people to not come watch their stream? I believe it, Muffin. I believe it. Americans love holidays because they have mastered the art of turning holiday into a consumerism fest to make money. Alright, well, get cozy, because I'm going to be here for a while. Probably going to do agility pyramid the entire freaking stream. I just need to buckle down and grind agility. Oh yeah, I forgot you had, well, I didn't forget, but got the same birthday as my grandma, like I told you last time. Yeah, Muffin, I told you, it's the same birthday as my grandma, so I can't forget it. November 11th. Although, we don't actually know if that's my grandma's actual birthday. It's just an estimate. She doesn't actually know exactly what day she was born, but historically, we have celebrated it on the 11th. Is it really November 12th? There's no way it's November 12th. I could have sworn we had this whole discussion about how he had the same birthday as my grandma. There's no way I'm making that up. Unless the whole discussion was, your birthday's the day after my grandma's birthday. In which case, I'm sorry. Yeah, I guess the whole discussion was probably then it was the day after my grandma's. All right, now I won't forget, cause yeah, now I won't forget. We'll be all right. What would you do with a PC? Are you looking to play games on it or something? I remember as a kid, like 12 and below, the one way to ruin my birthday was if someone I thought cared about me gave me clothes as a gift. It's like, excuse me, I am a 10-year-old boy. Why would I want clothes? What's wrong with you? I thought you liked me. Let me randomize the music for you so we're not listening to the same track over and over again. Although this Agility Pyramid track does go pretty hard. Oh my god, no! I forgot to grab the... That's alright. I forgot to grab the top. I didn't forget, I just clicked, and by the time I realized and tried to click out, it was too late. That music was so appropriate for that fail. That was like perfect timing. What's your favorite book? I wouldn't guess you're much of a reader. A Nintendo Spotify ripoff. That sounds like a disaster. Percy Jackson. No idea what that is. I do love Greek mythology. I'm a huge antiquity fan. I probably should have a PhD in antiquity, but I never formally was educated for it. It's all on the side. I love reading about ancient Greece and Greek mythology, and read the complete works of Plato and Aristotle. Good stuff. We need to bring back like the antiquities into our education system, get like a classical education going for people. I think it's much better because those focus on maybe not anything too practical, but it focuses on virtue, right? And I think it's important to teach virtue to people. But yeah, sounds interesting. Percy Jackson, a modernized Greek mythology for teenagers. Okay. I definitely do. I'm kind of curious about that. That sounds absolutely stupid, and I kind of hate it. Well, that's the exact problem, right? They're like trying to hoard their music. It's like instead of making your own app that nobody's gonna download, just stick it on Spotify, dude. Don't be so protective. Nice, that'll be fun. What are you dressing up as? Oh, come on. You gotta get in the spirit, man. Accidentally went backwards on the course. Nice. You can get creative and do like a cheap costume. You don't have to get fancy with it. Hey Joseph, welcome in. It is punishment indeed. The agility grind, probably one of the worst ones in Old School RuneScape, I would have to say. Although I don't have deep experience in the game to comfortably say it's the worst skill. It's definitely the grindiest and least interesting one I've come across though. There's nothing really to it, right? You're just doing laps over and over and over again. And most of the time you're not getting anything out of it. I mean, the biggest thrill I could get here is potentially the pet. But otherwise, there's no drops. It's just lap after lap after lap. And that's it. So I was doing the best rooftop course that I could potentially do up until I got to 75 agility. Once I got to 75 agility, I came here to the agility pyramid, and it's where I've stayed. The reason for the 75 is at 75, you can't fail any of the obstacles here. Besides, of course, the sliding block thing here. But yeah, I plan on staying here. Again, it's not the best experience. I've said this many times in many of the streams and episodes, but the reason I like Agility Pyramid is because it is the best place to get the pet. And I also get reasonable money. For a no-shop Ironman, this is actually one of the better places I could get cash, as of right now anyway. Hey Strife, welcome. Haven't seen you in a while. Good to see you in the stream. I wasn't aware of the new Pokemon card game. Alright, you're on the lurk team. I respect it. I respect it. I'm usually a lurker myself if I'm in anybody's stream. Muffin Strife is one of the OGs. He's been here for a while. Yeah, you know, maybe I will get that super rare giant squirrel while doing agility, and your chat will pop up on that moment. Yeah, Muffin, you've been coming to pretty much every stream recently, so. Yeah, my streams are very haphazard. There's no pattern to them, right? Sometimes it's on the weekend, sometimes it's on a weekday, sometimes it's in the morning, sometimes it's late into the night. I don't really have a pattern. I think in general, I've really been enjoying the Friday night streams. That's been a lot of fun. But like today, you know, I just really felt like streaming. I had one of those weird days where, like, it felt like a Friday. Do you guys get those often? Like, I woke up a little later today, went into work a little late. It was perfect, beautiful weather. Like 75 degrees, sunny, blue skies. There was like no traffic. And then at work, I guess like nobody felt like working today, so we just like sat around talking all day. It was just very much Friday vibes. So when I got home, I was like, you know what? I just feel like doing a little RuneScape. Every Thursday feels like a Friday. Man, my previous job, I had 4-day work weeks, and that was really nice. So I had a 3-day weekend every week. I loved it. I'm an idiot for giving that up. But what I will say, when I was doing the 4-day work week thing, after a while, your 3-day weekends start to feel like just a regular 2-day weekend, which is very weird to think about. Not that I didn't enjoy it though. Well, I don't mean it too literally. I just meant like people were being a little slow with the work and doing a lot of chatting as opposed to just bunkering down and grinding away. Some people brought snacks for Halloween and stuff like that, so we kind of had like a mini office party. You want my job? I want your job, dude. I would love to be back in high school and not have a care in the world. Good times. Nice. Have fun. Hope it's a good night for you. Alright, you gotta tell me though, favorite Halloween candy? Like when you're trick-or-treating, what are you hoping these people drop into your bag? Oh no, Muffin. Oh no. I think he just lost a few points. Mike and Ike's. They're disgusting. I think if I went trick-or-treating and somebody dropped Mike and Ike's in my bag, I think I'd have to call the cops on them. Sir, officer, in that house, there's a terrorist. He's giving Mike and Ike's to the kids. It's just un-American, sir. Gonna put this lamp into Herblore. Not that much experience. 460? Oh well. All right, let's do a birdhouse run. Let me just double check the timer. Looks like we're good. You know what? I should have done. I should do the ship instead of Fossil Island because I need the bank, right? I think that would have been better. That's okay. Let me go to Mushroom Meadow. And you know what? I think I'm going to do my hardwood trees. I might as well, because these take 3 days to grow, so I might as well plant a new batch here. Unfortunately, I only have one teak tree left. I do have one little seedling. At least you get huge farm experience drops. Look at that, 7,900. Pretty beefy. Actually, I'm gonna need a spade here as well. Let me actually just take care of this whole tree thing. gonna loiter down here for a little bit, hope for some seaweed spores to spawn. It's pretty random, but not many other ways I can get it. Hey, Rob. What do you mean by CB? Not registering that acronym. Oh, my combat. 69. Oh, yeah. Gamer meme 69. I'm a pretty noob account. I'm a no-shop Ironman. Meaning I'm an Ironman, but I also don't use any shops. Nice, 85. That's pretty good. See, I'm kind of upset with the no shop thing because it's kind of hard to get good gear, you know? My combat's gone up a little bit, but I can't wear anything. Like my best in slot legs is adamant plate legs. And with Dragon Slayer, I still won't be able to put on a rune plate body. My best shield is a mithril square shield. So my gear is kind of lacking a bit. Just because I can't really get anything better for right now. Unfortunately, I don't know if this is a little bit of an oversight on the developers, but there's really not a good option for getting rune items besides really high-end stuff, right? Either you're smithing it yourself with like 99 freaking smithing, or a lot of the monsters that drop it are extremely high level. So it's hard to get rune items by yourself if you're no shop anyway. I think the best option for me to get rune armor is Bryophyta or Obor. The two free-to-play bosses. I think they're definitely doable for sure, but still a bit of a challenge. And the drop rate is still significantly low, right? And you have to farm for keys to even be able to do them, so it's kind of tricky. Ice trolls, okay. You know, my current Slayer task is actually trolls. So maybe I'll look into that. I'm assuming you can safe spot them with magic. Alright, so maybe kinda sorta safe spottable, but not really. Is the vibe I'm getting. What level are they? I'm sure they must be kinda high level because I've looked up what drops Rune Kite Shield, and Ice Giants did not register in my mind, and probably the reason is probably I saw they were too high level and didn't even care to look further. Yeah, I think for my chest piece, instead of grinding for a rune plate body somewhere, I think my best option is just to get a fighter torso at Barbarian Assault, right? I've never done that mini game before, but I should probably look into it so I could get the fighter torso, and I think that'll carry me for a decent amount of time. And then for my shield slot, again, that's the main problem, but I have some mossy keys. I have like 5 in the bank. I'm pretty sure I could go do Bryophyta, and the drop rate, I'm pretty sure Bryophyta drops Rune Kite Shield at a reasonable rate, like maybe 1 in 30 or something like that. Otherwise, I do have a rune full helmet. Got my rune scimitar ready from the Zamorak warriors. My gear otherwise is okay. It's mainly just that shield and chest slot that are a little lacking. I got greedy with the block. I didn't want to wait for it, and I paid the price. This is pretty bad experience. This is about 30,000 an hour is what I'm getting. It's definitely not the most optimal place for me to train agility. And I'm sorry for people who have been in the stream for a while, because I say this every stream that I do agility pyramid, but the reason I choose agility pyramid, even though it's not the best experience, is because I get a couple of other benefits from it. Number one, this is the best place to get a giant squirrel pet, right? So to get a giant squirrel here, it's like 1 in 10,000 or something like that. And essentially every other agility place or rooftop course is like 1 in 40,000. So it's substantially easier here. And then number two, as a no-shop Ironman, this actually gives me pretty good gold. Like I get a good 200k gold an hour here from trading in the pyramid tops. So although it's not the best agility experience, because it gives me those two other benefits, it's probably one of the better places for me to train agility at this time. It is kind of annoying that I still get out of run energy though, doing this course. Every few laps I have to wait for my run energy to recover. Still don't have enough herb lore to make these stamina potions. Correct. So for herb lore, I have to craft all my own vials, right? So I've been grinding Bucket of Sands, and right before you came in stream, I was doing a seaweed farm run so I could get the giant seaweeds. So I could make my own molten glass, which then I turn into vials, which then I manually fill up with water. It's a bit of a pain for sure. And then during my farm runs, I'll stick a bunch of produce in the compost bins, and I'll use a compost potion in there and some volcano ash so I can make my ultra compost. But it certainly does make things a little bit trickier and much more time consuming. I am in 362. Yeah, come on down. So at level 75 agility, you don't fail any of the obstacles here. So it might be a little bit trickier if you're not 75 yet, but still very doable. Don't forget your water skins, and since you can use a shop, you could always come with desert robes, that kind of stuff. I just wear my graceful. I'm assuming that's you, HCIM Guzzy. I mean, Rob Guz. It makes sense. Who else would it be? You know, I welcome the company, but I don't know why you would torture yourself doing agility pyramid like I'm doing. I've been forcing myself to do a little bit of agility every once in a while, just so I can slowly chip away at the agility grind. I'd much rather be doing other activities in the game, but I'm kind of forcing myself to do the agility pyramid stream. I think if I end up getting the giant squirrel, I might move on to a different agility course that gives me better experience per hour. The money here is nice, but I think at this point in my RuneScape journey, I might be able to find some alternative money-making methods. So if I were to get that giant squirrel, I'd probably move on from here. Skeleton one, like a pit? I don't know which one that is. Ah, okay. Well, first things first, I need the pet. No, so the main rule for the no shop thing, if we're gonna be very literal with it, is gonna be no exchanging coins for goods. So anything in which coins leave my inventory and I get something in return, that's what I'm considering a shop. If I'm exchanging like tokens or something like that, that does not count because usually it's tied behind an activity. So like the Brimhaven Agility course, that does not count as a shop. It's a very arbitrary rule, right? It's not like super set in stone. I say this every stream as well, and I never do it. But I am gonna like write down everything specifically so I can put it in the description of my videos. But there are exceptions. I have made exceptions. The most classic exception is if there's an item that I need for a quest and there's absolutely no other way to get that item, then I can go ahead and purchase it. Because the goal of the rule is just to make things more fun, more interesting. It's not to lock myself out of the content of the game. So one cool example, I guess, would be Dragon Slayer, right? The classic quest Dragon Slayer. You need a wizard mind bomb for that. And normally you just buy that at a shop, right? So you'd be like, all right, well, that's an exception to the rule. You can buy the wizard mind bomb at a shop because you need it to complete a quest. But no, it's not so simple. There's another way to get a wizard mind bomb. You can actually brew your own. You get the barley malt, you cook it. You get the Yanilian hops. You go to a brewery, you brew the thing over the course of 3 days. You hope the batch doesn't go bad. And you can make your own wizard mind bomb. Hey, Toothy. Welcome in. Happy Halloween to you as well. Glad to see you back on stream. Hopefully you had some fun Halloween plans, unlike me. Although I am going to try to go out tomorrow. It just makes more sense, right? The day after Halloween is a Friday. You might as well just hold off a little bit. That was my 200th lap completed. Wow. And again, the drop rate for the squirrel is like 1 in 10,000, so just multiply that by 50. How much agility pyramid I've done throughout my time in Old School RuneScape. And as long as we don't get blocked, we should have a squirrel. You're at Ogresses. That's over at Corsair Cove, right? I did the Corsair Cove quest, but I never really spent time in that little dungeon. Hey, nothing wrong with a nice, classic, cozy Halloween. The candy, some good food. Nice little Halloween movie. That's good times. Good times all around. The Japanese are pretty into Halloween too, or am I making that up? I think I remember reading that Japanese people love celebrating Halloween, and I remember being very surprised by that because I wouldn't expect it. Is that true though? I know you're not Japanese, but I know your girlfriend is. What is going on here? Double agent. What? I've never seen that before. That was weird. I guess that's a random event. I guess that's the same as here then, right? Some people celebrate, some people don't. Have to finish this lap quick here. I only got one sip of water left. Should be fine though. Akatsuki, hello. Hope all is well. Gotta get out of this desert. Last sip. Another birdhouse and seaweed run coming in hot. Did you really get another bucket? My account started out pretty lucky, but I feel like my luck has dried out a little bit. In the beginning, I thought I got a spoon-fed account, but things have stabilized, and if anything, it's gotten kind of bad. So I don't know. I don't know how I'm gonna continue. Alright, what am I getting here? I think that's it for now. Just the secateurs. Because I am going to start at the seaweed farm. Hopefully I can get some quick spores here. I'm trying to replace my spores every time I come down here. That way I can have infinite runs. But it is kind of annoying sitting here waiting for spores to spawn. It would certainly be a lot easier to farm this if I had a fishbowl helmet, but you gotta do recipe for disaster for that. Pretty good yield from this patch this time. Look at that, wow. Almost filled up the inventory here. I'm tempted to start cooking some of the seaweed and making some molten glass. Just because it would be nice to improve my crafting so I can make the U birdhouses. Is that the best place to get the dragon spear? I know that's where I got mine from, but Surely there's a better place to get it. Ah, really? I didn't know that. I guess I can further appreciate my dragon spear. Not to make you jealous or anything, but look at this bad boy. Just sitting here doing nothing, because I can't use it yet. But there it is, my dragon spear. I'll definitely appreciate it more now that I know that essentially the only place to get it is where I got it. I know it's like a super rare drop on a lot of monsters, like 1 in 40,000 or something ridiculous like that. Alright, hopefully these seaweed spores don't take too long here. I don't want to sit here for too long. I know I can go kill like the giant lobster things, but I don't know. I feel like I need to get some flippers for that or something. Now, I've 100% seen it on the drop table for some random monsters, but again, at like an outrageous drop rate where it's kind of not even worth considering. Like 1 in 4,000, 1 in 40,000, stupid stuff like that. I'm pretty sure I've seen that anyway. But I guess it makes sense that the only 2 actually reasonable places to farm for it will be Guardians of the Rift and the King Black Dragon. Okay, so maybe I was looking at other dragon items, not the spear specifically. Alright, fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, I'm gonna have to jump back into Guardians of the Rift pretty soon. Again, I was hoping to get all of the quests to unlock all the altars first before jumping back in there. But I'm burning through the law runes, especially if I start doing farm runs. The law runes are just not lasting me very long. I'll probably be able to do unlock the law altar. I can unlock the law altar for sure, but the blood and death altar might take me a little longer. Oh, nice. 2 back-to-back seaweed spores. And this one actually gave me 2 at once, so that's 3 seeds. That's juicy. And I'm running out of oxygen, so let me plant this and get out of here. Get some stuff for the birdhouse run. Narda teleports, always a good time. Sure, Akatsuki, so I will, when it's time for me to get back into Guardians of the Rift, I'll probably look up on YouTube how to do those duo runs, because I keep hearing it's the best way as well. So I can at least know what I'm doing, and then hopefully we can hit that up. Alright, where's the barge? Let me see where this takes me. That is not where I wanted to go. Oh, I how do I get out of here? Okay, just through there. This is fine. Yeah, I'm trying to put off the Guardians of the Rift for as long as I can. But I think I have about like 140 law runes left or something. Again, it doesn't make sense to really bunker down and really grind out Guardians of the Rift until you've unlocked all of the altars. So that's what I'm trying to do. It will be nice to get the law altar unlocked though, so I probably will be doing that quest pretty soon. And then I'll probably just grind it just a little bit, just enough to get me enough law runes to be able to do the other quests to unlock the other 2 altars. And then after that, I'll really sit down and grind Guardians of the Rift to unlock like the full outfit and all the rewards and stuff like that. I need more hardwood seeds. I ran out of hardwood seeds. They did not last me very long at all. Kingdoms. Is that a Kingdom of Miscellanea or whatever? I've never done that content, so I don't actually know how it works. I just know that allegedly you pay some slaves to harvest resources for you. Which I guess, now that I think about it, if you're paying them, that is kind of like a shop, isn't it? I like this Pokemon reference here. I don't know if anybody's noticed, but this guy in the corner says gotta crush them all. Mr. Wesley. Alright, back to the agility pyramid. Yeah, I'll have to investigate the kingdom a little more before we can make that determination. You know what I'm about to say, right? You've watched enough streams that you know the next thing that's going to come out of my mouth. Here we go. One of these days, I'm going to sit down and actually write all the rules for the no shop and get the community to vote on it. I definitely don't want to be cheap about it, right? Like, I don't want to just keep throwing exceptions left and right just out of convenience. That defeats the whole purpose. But admittedly, I don't know enough about the kingdom to make that determination right now. I have to look into it. What are you working on today, Akatsuki? What are you grinding? I think for me, in terms of streaming, all of the next many streams is going to be strictly Agility Pyramid. Because I think in terms of actual episodes and content, I'm going to be going on a questing spree. Just get a ton of quests done. To really open up the account. So with the agility streams, it allows me to kind of record a bunch of episodes and not have to worry too much about editing or releasing them, because the stream really shouldn't impact the content that much, right? If all I'm doing is agility pyramid, it's not going to throw things out of order. For example, I have recorded already a bunch of other episodes besides the ones that have already released. I just haven't edited them yet. There's no spoilers, nothing's really getting out of order because I'm really not doing much besides just agility on stream. For now. Ah, rune pouch. See, that's a good thing I need to get as well. I kind of started going down a Old School RuneScape wiki rabbit hole about like the things I want to accomplish next, and there are so many useful things to unlock that it's pretty crazy. Like, there are so many things I should work on immediately. Kind of hard to decide. So speaking of Slayer points, was it you who told me that I could get Slayer items with Slayer points? For example, like the earmuffs and Slayer helmet and stuff like that? Because I was looking and it doesn't look like you can. Like, if I want to go kill banshees or whatever and I need earmuffs, I was under the impression that maybe I could just buy earmuffs with Slayer points, but that does not seem to be the case. It seems like you have to buy it with gold. Is that true? See, that sucks. So that may very well end up being an exception to the rule, which I, of course, will get people to vote on. Because, again, the main goal is not to lock myself out of content, right? And if there's, I don't know, if there are all these Slayer tasks that are interesting and fun to do and unlock a lot of content, but I can't do them because I can't use the appropriate item or whatever, I think that should be an exception. But we'll see when I get there. I'll worry about it when I get there. Because theoretically, you don't really need those items, right, to do the Slayer task. Like, if you're doing banshees and you don't have the earmuffs, it just does more damage and drains all your stats or something, but theoretically still doable. So we'll have to see. Another decision to be made. See, that sounds like some advanced Slayer training techniques that I have not looked into. Tutorial boosting? That sounds like some sweaty nerd made a spreadsheet, running all the statistics and the numbers about how the game works, and decided the most efficient way to do it and then coined it tutorial boosting. But I guess the concept makes sense. It's not very complicated the way you explain it, right? Essentially just do a ton of super easy, quick tasks, and then on the 10th, 50th, and 100th, pick up an actual difficult task. That makes sense. Nothing complicated about that. Yeah, Rune Pouch seems super useful. I definitely want to get one of those. I'm only on my 4th Slayer task. And I'm currently on Trolls, so I'm waiting until I go do the Troll Stronghold quest, which I need to do anyway, right, for the Law Altar. So once I do that quest, I'll probably tackle the Trolls at that time as well. I am having fun with the Slayer. I've only done a little bit of it, obviously, with only being on my 4th task, but it's been kind of fun to play with it. Why is that? I find that you do get pretty good rune stacks from just doing Guardians of the Rift. Although, once I started doing, like, magic combat, I did see the rune stacks burn through pretty quickly. Especially, like, the Death and the Chaos runes. Those burn through very quickly, actually. Now that I'm talking through it. But for other runes, for example, Cosmic runes and Nature runes, I found that I got giant stacks of those that have lasted me a very long time. I think a big problem is going to be the runes that are not involved in Guardians of the Rift. So if you recall, I was trying to farm Piro for soul runes because you can't get that. So I think those other different spellbook weird type of runes are going to be pretty tricky to get. You might even just have to straight up rune craft those. Yeah, honestly, I have not had a very coherent strategy for Guardians of the Rift. I just kind of go in there and get what I need, trying to keep the balance right between the two different types of runes, the catalytic and whatever the other one is. There are certain altars, if they're available, I do try to rush to them. So, like, whenever the Chaos altar is up, I use a lot of Chaos runes. So I always like to go to the Chaos altar. Of course, once I finally go back in there with the Law altar unlocked, I'll probably hit that one up a little bit more frequently. Welcome back, Muffin. Hopefully you got a good haul. Hopefully no Mike and Ike's. Gross. Hoping you got a lot of Milky Ways and Snickers. Three Musketeers. We've had a few friends stop by. Toothy came by, might still be here. Akatsuki's here, we've been chatting a little bit. Rob came in for a little bit. Strife might still be lurking. Oh no, there's a lot of people who came in since you left. Maybe your chat just wasn't updating or something. That's a nice treat. $1. I'll take it. Oh no, they loaded you up with Twizzlers? That's just mean. Alright, you got a pretty decent haul. Man, nerds, I love nerds. Nerds is probably one of my favorites. Yeah, if you're gonna put like a Twizzler in my treat bag, you might as well just like put an egg in there. kind of monster gives kids Twizzlers on Halloween? There's just something fundamentally wrong with that. How old's your sister? Alright, you cannot steal her candy. If she was older than you, you can steal her candy. If she's younger than you, you cannot. Not allowed. If you told me she was like 15, 16, then I'm saying, yeah, man, take all that candy. You know, I was always a fan of like the classic Ghost. So as a kid, I always liked dressing up as the classic Ghost, right? Just like a straight up white bed sheet with the eye holes cut out. When I was a little older, I did a year as Quail Man from Doug Funny. What else? I don't know what else I dressed up as a kid. I can't really remember. Do you remember the classic Ghost and the Quail Man? squirrel slash chipmunk. Oh, I did a carrot once. I was a carrot. Oh no, Muffin. Have you never... Quail Man, have you never seen Doug? The cartoon Doug? Ah, these Zoomers, man. These Zoomers are not growing up with all the best cartoons. Okay, you were worrying me there for a second. Quail Man, it's Doug's superhero alter ego. You remember he has like the underwear over his shorts and he has a belt on his head? It was actually really funny because for that year it was like a heroes versus villains Halloween party, so everybody was gonna dress up as either a hero or a villain. And I was like, all right, how do I get creative with this? How can I get a costume that nobody else is gonna wear? And I was like, you know what hero nobody's gonna dress up as? Quail Man from Doug. So I went as Quail Man, and I kid you not, there were 11 of us dressed up as Quail Man. Absolute insanity. There was even a girl dressed up as Quail Man. It made for a good picture though, because all the quail people took a picture together with the same costume. We were all thinking we were going to be so creative, the only ones. But everybody came as Quail Man. I did. I can't say it was like one of my go-to always watched, but I did watch a good chunk of Rugrats. When I was growing up, Muffin, you were either a Cartoon Network kid or a Nickelodeon kid. And although I did watch some Nickelodeon cartoons, I was more of a Cartoon Network kid. So my go-tos, my favorites were Courage the Cowardly Dog, Dexter's Laboratory, Ed, Ed and Eddie, Johnny Bravo. All the Cartoon Network ones. What's the big pick? You mean the cutest puppy contest? They always have those in Halloween. Oh, that sounds interesting. Is that a Cartoon Network thing? That's a clever idea. I like that. Oh, that was a long time ago. Yeah, I do not remember that. It'll be amazing if they redid that, but instead of pick from the pilot episodes, it would be more pick an old favorite for us to bring back from the dead, you know? Like, do you want another season of Dexter's Lab or another season of Courage the Cowardly Dog? That would be cool. Although they'd probably ruin it. That's what entertainment is nowadays, right? Nobody can make anything interesting anymore, so they just look to the past, see what was popular, and try to rehash it, and then just completely butcher it. I think we were actually talking about this the other day. I already had some dinner. I like to eat a little bit earlier than most people. I had nothing too exciting. A salad, a macaroni salad with shredded chicken. Yeah, I enjoy it. Pretty good. Yakovo, there is no escaping the agility pyramid. I am here forever at a measly rate of around 30,000 experience an hour. Needing 13 million experience total, you do the math. It is an eternal prison. Although, earlier in the stream before you got here, I did say that if I were to get the giant squirrel here at the pyramid, I probably would abandon it in favor of a different agility training method. Because besides the squirrel, the other good benefit here is the gold, right? But I feel like my gold stack is pretty decent now, to where I could probably find other ways to make money as opposed to just doing agility pyramid. So if we get that squirrel, we're leaving. It's 1 in 10,000 something. And I've done 227 laps. So even just to be at the normal drop rate, I'm still a long ways away. Muffin, yes, there are many different ways to train agility in this game. Most ways are what's called rooftop courses, meaning it's kind of similar to this agility pyramid where you're kind of running around through obstacles, but they're in rooftops of different cities. There are a few other things like the Brimhaven agility game, or agility dungeon, I should say. There's the Hallowed Sepulchre, which I think is where I would go to next. Akatsuki, I feel like I've heard that, but I completely forgot. So now that kind of makes me reconsider everything. If I'm here for the pet, is it even worth it? Or should I just come back after 99? I don't know. How boosted, I guess, is the question. When you say massively boosted, what is massively boosted? And importantly, when you say it's massively boosted, does that also apply to the Phoenix at Wintertodt? Does that mean I'll have a much better chance of getting that Phoenix if I return to the Blue Prison? Yeah, Yakovo, the benefit of doing it now as opposed to after 99 is although the drop rate may be lower, at least I'm still getting agility experience after it, right? Because although the drop rate may increase somewhat, I'm not getting anything else out of it. Whereas if I grind it now, I'm at least still training the agility. And Akatsuki says, never mind, only after 200 million, so I guess it doesn't even matter anyway. I will, listen, I will never, mark my words, kids, I will never train a skill to 200 million experience. No, thank you. Somebody clip that for 10 years from now. You can bring it up when I'm still trying to get a Phoenix at Wintertodt and I'm way past 200 million fire making. You know, I'm still not complaining about my luck. I feel like early on in the series, I was having really good luck. Now I'm having more bad luck, I guess. But it's kind of evened out. I would put myself at average right now. So I'm not going to complain. I'm just going to say I'm at average luck. I do have a pet. I have a dragon spear. I have that prayer cape from the clue scrolls. I have the... Don't forget the stale baguette. I have a stale baguette. People go nuts for that. So I really have no room to complain. Alright team, I do need to go take care of something really quick, so I need to take a bit of a break. I don't want to end the stream because I don't want to have 2 streams, but it's going to be a little bit of a longer break, probably about 10-15 minutes or so. And then we'll get back in with a seaweed farm run and also a birdhouse run and get back to the agility pyramid. Probably stream for like another couple hours or so, I don't know. But I am going to take a quick break. If anybody comes into the chats and asks, just let them know. But yeah, I'll be back in about 15 minutes or so. All right, team. I am back. Now, I knew I was going to get logged out. The game automatically logs you out if you are inactive for too long, so definitely not unexpected. What I am upset about is my headphones ran out of battery. I am good. I just had to go move my car for something. Alright, what am I doing? Secateurs, and then I need my seaweed spores. I kind of want to calculate how many vials I need to make to get my crafting up to 65. Is it 65 that I'm looking at? Let's see. No, 60. I need to get to 60 for the U birdhouse. Oh, I forgot he stops picking the herbs if you open up the skill thing. That's so annoying. Doesn't make any sense. So each of these will do 6 soda ash. I don't know, I need a calculator. Let me actually look this up. My god, that was a terrible yield. Oh, I'm such an idiot. I wasn't wearing my magic secateurs. I had it in my inventory, but I wasn't wearing it. I was like, why was the yield so bad this time around? Oh, man. That was stupid of me. Let me see if I can get a crafting experience calculator here. All right. How much experience do I have? 127, 152. My target level is going to be 60. Your older sister is wearing a revealing cop costume for Halloween. You see, this was my strategy for the Halloween party this year. Hear me out, and this is brilliant. Feel free to steal my idea. You go dressed up as a prisoner. You go dressed up as a prisoner. Now you may be asking, why a prisoner? That's kind of a lame costume. Hear me out on this. Hear me out on this. How many times have you gone to a Halloween party and there's a bunch of girls dressed up as a slutty cop? All the time, right? If you go dressed up as a prisoner, they're essentially obliged to put you in handcuffs. Huh? That's pretty smart, right? The prisoner costume is like the Halloween hack. Oh, the secateurs don't have to be equipped? That's interesting. And seaweed is not affected by them. Okay, interesting. All right, anyway, let me go back to calculating here. Vials. Oh my god. Vials are a terrible experience. I would need to make almost 4,200 vials to get to 60 crafting. That is horrendous. Yeah, Fort Worth, my bad. You're a bit too young for that kind of discussion. But in a few years, you're going to appreciate just how brilliant of an idea it really is. I can't use the desert sandstone mine. You got to pay money for that. You got to pay gold. I've been using my Burt buckets from the Hand in the Sand quest. Let me see how many buckets I have. 513. So yeah, I'm going to need, what did I say, like 4,000 or something? All right, so we're not going to worry about crafting yet. I thought, maybe let me do some crafting, because if I can get it to 60, then I can start doing the U birdhouses. But since I can't for a while anyway, I'm just going to keep doing the mahogany ones. Yeah, again, the main rule I'm using is if gold coins leave my inventory and I get a product in return, then I cannot do that. Even if there's a bit of a service involved, like the sand buckets or the planks at the sawmill, I'm still counting those as a shop. But if something else leaves my inventory, like a token or something, then that doesn't count. It's strictly gold coins leaving my inventory as a product comes into it. I forgot my Narda teleports. I don't think the sand buckets are going to be too bad because I'm getting 86 for free every day, right? And if I need a boost on the sand buckets, it's really not that hard to grind them. You can just set your house to Yanil, and then the teleport there takes you immediately in front of a sand pit or whatever. It's not the easiest thing in the world, but it's not horrible either. Yeah, my main problem is I'm not crafting the best thing that I can craft with the glass, right? Because I'm no shop and I can't purchase vials, for me it makes sense to craft vials instead so I could use that for herb lore. Even though it's much slower experience for crafting, it just makes more sense for me to do it that way. So that's the other problem. So I was reading up about the deranged archaeologist here on Fossil Island, and that seems like a super dangerous boss that I could potentially take on in the near future. He's super dangerous in the sense that he has that move that if you don't move out of the way in time, it could potentially one-shot you, but otherwise is a doable boss. Super glass make, that is... Is that what? Lunar spellbook? Did I even check on this? Lunar spells, there you go. Super glass makes 77 magic. Oh, and you can tan leather. That's nice. That's gonna be nice when I can tan leather. That way I can finally make some range armor for myself. Yeah, I really need to get the Lunar Spellbook because for a no-shopper, it's gonna provide so much utility. Akatsuki, have you been doing any agility on your no shop? And what have you been doing to train your magic? I haven't actually looked up pretty good, like mid-range-ish magic training techniques. Yeah, you and everybody else says screw agility, including me, although I am grinding it. I mean, you gotta do it at one point, right? You just gotta do it. I feel like it's just one of those skills that the earlier you do it, the more benefit you get out of it over the long run. But it definitely is one of those things that I'm forcing myself to do. Randomize the music. I am getting kind of eager to get a pet here, though. I really want that squirrel. Okay, Okay, so you're doing basically combat mage training. That makes sense. Yeah, so now I more appreciate your comment about running out of runes, because if you're training like that, you were probably just absolutely blowing through chaos runes. Were you using chaos runes, or were you using like the baby spells with the mind runes? I guess the mind runes still hit hard enough then. I guess especially if they have elemental weakness. I should have a pretty fat stock of mind runes in the bank, because I really haven't used them for anything. I've used my chaos and I've used my death runes, but haven't really meddled with the mind ones. Oh yeah, Muffin, that's super annoying. You're trying to get your chores done and somebody left their clothes in the dryer. Oh yeah, runes are going to be important for barrows, right? Because you're essentially just doing air spells on all of them now. My main concern about the barrows grind is going to be having an efficient teleport method to the barrows. I don't know if I have a very good way of getting there. What do you recommend? I know most people just buy the teleport, right? Apparently there's a teleport that you can buy that takes you directly to barrows. But obviously we can't do that. I think the next best option might be a fairy ring, but even then it's still kind of far. Barrow's house teleport. Are you saying you need 83 mage to be able to move your house up there? Weird place for a house. Oh, I got you. That makes way more sense. That makes way more sense. You know, I need to get over to the Barrows because I don't know if you recall, but in the very beginning of the series, probably like within the first 10 episodes or something, I got a hard clue scroll that's been sitting in my bank since then. Because the first step is to talk to the old man at the Barrows. Oh man, I hope the value was pretty good for you. I would not trade Halloween movies for a random RuneScape streamer with 3 viewers. But more power to you, man. If you like the stream that much, I won't complain. Yeah, if you see me streaming tomorrow, I failed. Because I'm hoping to go out tomorrow night. So if I'm here streaming... probably bad news, I guess. I don't know. Means I couldn't muster enough people to go out. Well, I'm just gonna try to muster up some people from work, see if they want to go out tomorrow. We'll see if they bite or not. I've just been feeling kind of social. I feel like kind of going out, so I figured tomorrow on Friday, I'll see if anybody from work wants to go do something. I mean, it's easier when you're out of school, Muffin. You have your own car, you have your independence, you can kind of do stuff. Yeah, generally I'm pretty introverted. I like to just be by myself and hang out and all that. But every once in a while I kind of get a little social and just want to go out and talk to people. You know what? It would probably be a little less than 4,200 vials. Because it's not accounting for all the molten glass I have to make as well. So molten glass gives 20 experience. And a vial gives 35 experience. Wow, that is 35 experience for a vial. That's garbage. So it would essentially be almost half, right? So instead of 35 experience per vial, it would essentially be 55 because of the 20 experience from making the molten glass for it. So it would be 2,600 vials total, about. I need 2,600 buckets of sand. Wow. That's still a lot. Hey Howard, happy Halloween. Thanks for stopping by. Hopefully you've been having I don't know, let's say spooktacular night. That's so cheesy. Okay, yeah, get that rest in. Yeah, I'm probably gonna go to bed pretty soon as well. I'm gonna finish out this agility level, so I'll probably be streaming for another hour or so. If the calculation here is correct, I got another 50 minutes of agility. Sprinkle in another birdhouse run, seaweed farm, maybe an hour. Oh yeah, I kind of went on a binge, huh, with the episodes. I've recorded actually a lot more, believe it or not. Haven't edited them yet, but I should be editing this week and hopefully start getting those up. I was telling other people in the stream that I'm going on a quest spree, so I'm recording a ton of quests. And so for the purposes of stream, so things don't get too confused or out of order, I think I'm only going to be streaming Agility Pyramid for a good while. Just so while we're waiting for episodes that I've already recorded to get edited and go up, we don't get too confused. Yeah, binge recording for sure. Listen, you think I'm joking when I say binge recording? Let me put it into perspective for you. I had to stop recording. I had to stop recording episodes because I ran out of space on my hard drive. So I have to edit all these episodes before I can record more. Admittedly, since I'm recording on my laptop, my hard drive is pretty small and I don't have any extra hard drives, but still just kind of puts it into perspective a little bit. I'm kind of glad that the hard drive is relatively smaller, just because if I didn't have that hard stop, right, I would just want to keep recording and not actually edit and upload the videos. Because playing and recording is the fun part. The annoying part is just all the editing and all that stuff. Yeah, seriously. No wonder my computer exploded. Yeah, Muffin, you haven't even asked me the golden question yet that you must ask every stream. The answer is no, by the way. I have not. Very true, Howard, coming in with a historical and religious context. Yeah, I'm trying to get used to the agility pyramid grind because I'm going to be here for many, many hours over the course of this playthrough. I actually need to calculate how long it will take me to be here. So I'm at 1.6 million experience. Let me do like some rough math here. I probably need... What was I at again? 1.6 million for 13 total, so I still need 11.4 million experience. And I get, what, like 30,000 an hour here? So we are talking about, oh my god. We're looking at 380 hours at the agility pyramid. That's kind of insane, isn't it? Man, if you asked me to estimate just like off the top of my head, I would have said something like 150 hours of agility pyramid. But the actual number is more than double that. And the 30,000 experience an hour is actually kind of generous, because it's going to be lower than that with the birdhouse runs and all that. See, I'm like actually only getting maybe 25,000. That's why I said if I get the squirrel, I'm moving on to a different training method. $380 hours, that's insane. So if I do like a 4-hour agility pyramid stream, that would be 95 streams. Man, that's crazy. This grind is a lot worse than I thought it was. I definitely have to get used to it. Seriously. The title of the stream rings true. Oh yeah, those shades, they almost made me lose my mind. I was being dramatic with my screaming and yelling in the episode, just for viewership purpose, I guess. Dramatic purposes. But I was kind of dying on the inside when they wouldn't leave me alone. Hey Taryn, welcome. It's going well. We're bunkering down for the agility pyramid. We just did some math, and apparently I have to be here for 380 hours to get to 99. Akatsuki, I have no idea what I need this cash for. I'm gonna be honest with you. But I figure I'm gonna need it for something eventually, right? Because I figured, you know, they talk about how important cash is for an Ironman account. And that's true, right? But it's not true for me, because I can't use a shop. So what's the point of having all this gold? I can't, like, buy runes. I can't do anything with this. So what am I even getting money for? Wow, I just kind of blew my own mind. Why am I here? Why am I getting all this money? It doesn't make any sense. I think maybe for... I know you need a lot of money for Blast Furnace. Yeah, Blast Furnace, and then also Kingdom of Miscellanea. Although we were talking earlier if I can even do Kingdom of Miscellanea, because technically that's kind of a shop, right? You're exchanging gold for resources. So I don't know if I can do Kingdom of Miscellanea. I don't know enough about it to make that decision 100% right now, but that might be a thing off my list. But yeah, definitely Blast Furnace, I think, is the only thing I can think of where I'm going to need ridiculous amounts of money. And we're also getting to the point in the account where I have better methods of making money than Agility Pyramid, right? Like all the stuff I'm making, I probably have a lot of things like in High Alch. Music's really loud. Sorry about that. I don't actually have my headphones on. Is that better? Sorry about that, guys. I hate when... Thank you for letting me know. I appreciate it when people let me know if the audio levels are out of whack. I didn't change anything. That kind of annoys me when stuff like that happens, because I didn't change anything. Oh well. As long as it's fixed now. Yeah, everything is still in the same level here. Yeah, I don't know what happened. But I do apologize. Hopefully it wasn't that like that all stream. You don't have school tomorrow? Is that because of Halloween? Why don't you have school tomorrow? Okay, teacher workday. Yeah, that's nice. Discount Halloween candy, Halloween movies, no school. That sounds nice, man. That's the life. See, I'm hearing the music through my headphones again. Is the music really loud again? Now I'm paranoid about these audio levels. You know, after crunching those numbers, I'm beginning to reconsider my thoughts on the agility pyramid. Is this stupid? Am I being stupid? Training my agility here? Terrence says go do the other rooftops. I don't know, I think my deep burning desire for that giant squirrel is what's keeping me here. Even though it's super rare. Just the thought of maybe getting it maybe keeps me here suffering. What even is the best rooftop I can do at 77 agility? Yeah, I'm definitely going to go do the Brimhaven agility dungeon or whatever at some point to get all the rewards there. But even that is going to be garbage experience because the only way that's viable for experience is if you're turning in the tickets for experience, right? But in my case, I'm going to be hoarding the tickets for the other rewards. So the experience itself is going to be pretty bad, I think. Yeah, I had definitely looked into the Hallowed Sepulchre. And I thought that's what I was going to be doing until I saw that Essentially, the only way to get the squirrel is through the agility pyramid. I know you can get it at the other ones, but it's like 4 times as rare on something that's already spectacularly rare. So I guess I've answered my own question. The reason I'm torturing myself is for the squirrel, because I can't stop talking about it. I must really want it. Oh, that's right. You need to do a quest before you can even unlock the sepulcher. Akatsuki has no faith in me. Absolutely no faith. I am wondering when the hardcore status is really going to be put at risk. I mean, I've had like a few close calls, but most of the time it's because I'm being stupid. I haven't really had like this really dangerous moment where I knew it was going to be a difficult fight or something. Yeah, I think I just have to accept my torture here at the pyramid. Not for the experience, it's for the squirrel. I'm here for the squirrel, not the experience. Because I have mentioned this before in previous streams and episodes, but I think out of all the skill pets, the squirrel is my favorite. And I think beyond the squirrel, the only thing that kind of tops it for me is the clue squirrel one. The hound or whatever. So if the squirrel is like my second favorite pet, then if I'm going to grind for any pet, it should be the squirrel. Alright, let's run some numbers then on the pets. So it's what, 1 in 10,000 here at the agility pyramid? And I run what, like 21 laps an hour? So we're talking 476 hours. The beaver's pretty sick too, Taryn. Admittedly. The boss is that hard, huh? At 70 stats, you were having multiple attempts. Yeah, I'm not that far yet in the questing to get anywhere near that one. What's the quest name again for a hollowed sepulcher? Man, 476 hours for this squirrel, assuming I don't go dry. That is kind of nuts. I think if I just keep on with the strategy, though, and just do it in small chunks, you know, like a 4-hour stream here, 4-hour stream there, it'll add up one day. True, I will get a lot of gold here. Limpworth did it, right? I'm pretty sure Limpworth grinded out the squirrel. Yeah, I think it's like a good 200k an hour here. So times 473 hours. Oh my god. Apparently, if I get the squirrel after 10,000 laps, we're talking like 95 million gold. Or actually, you know, if it's 10,000 laps, it's 10,000 gold per lap. We're talking 100 million gold. Could you imagine having a stack of 100 million gold, but you're a no-shop Ironman, so you can't use it? Or, you know, I could get very lucky and get the squirrel on this lap. Right here, right now. Synced up with this prediction for a viral moment in the series. That would be classic. And no squirrel. All right, well, I tried. I tried to manifest it into reality. I am probably still a little bit far off from Recipe for Disaster. I kind of mapped out in my head the general order of things I want to do. Let me see if I can pull it up. I wrote this down on a notepad file. So I've already recorded some episodes, my friends, which I don't want to spoil yet. So I've already done some other quests which you have not seen me do. So that's one thing. But my general notepad file here has me doing some achievement diaries because I have been very much slacking off on those. Like, I need to at least get some of these easy diaries done, right? I've only done the Ardoin and the Varrock one. So I want to get the Lumberage Easy Diary done. I want to unlock more teleporting, so I was thinking like the Grand Tree and Tree Gnome Village. Then I want to unlock the Law Altar and also get some Herblore experience. So I was looking at Troll's Stronghold and Edgar's Ruse, Falador Easy Diary, Big Chompy Bird Hunting, Zoger Flesh Eaters, Karamja Easy Diary, hit up that Heroes Quest, Horror from the Deep, Temple of Ikov, Kandarin Easy Diary, Animal Magnetism. Then start looking at the Elf quest line. So Underground Pass, Regicide, Roving Elves, Morning's End Part 1 and 2. And that's also for another one of the altars for Guardians of the Rift. And then we got to unlock the Blood Altar. So we're looking at that entire quest line. So Mauritania Easy Diary, Creature of Frankenstrain, Haunted Mine, Lair of Tarn Razalor, Rumdeal Cabin Fever, His Faithful Servants. Actually, I only got one water left here, so. Oh no, I forgot my dig site pendant, but that's all right because I got my Ring of Dueling. But yeah, those are the quests I'm looking at. I think once I get through most of those, I can start looking at Recipe for Disaster. So the short answer to your question is it's probably going to be a while. Yeah, the requirements for Recipe for Disaster is pretty crazy. You gotta do so much stuff to even be able to do that quest. But I think that if I do all those quests that I listed out, I should have all the requirements met. Hopefully I get some seed spawns down here. I know you said it doesn't matter for seaweed if you wear the magic secators, Akatsuki, but I still feel like I should. It's like I trust it, I believe it, but I still have that just in case mindset. Nice, 2 seaweed spores. Grab those before they disappear. Oh, what's going on? Oh my god, what did I do? Oh my god, man, my heart sank there for a second. I thought I died. That was crazy. I thought I died. I don't know what I did there. I think I tried to walk out on this area, and apparently you die if you walk out on that area. Alright, Howard, have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you get some good rest. Have a good day at work. Or good night at work, I should say, in your case. Hunter levels at 54. Strictly from birdhouse runs. I should probably go unlock Valamore pretty soon and get into that, because I know there's some good prayer training methods over there. There's the mixology for herblore, the hunter rumors. Yeah, so that's why I was talking about the crafting stuff earlier and how many vials I need to make to get to 60 crafting, because for my hunter level, I can already make the U birdhouses, but I don't have the right crafting level to make the U birdhouses. So it'd be nice to get to that 60. And in all my birdhouse runs, miraculously, not once have I forgotten to put seeds in them. You guys know me, you know I'm like super distracted and I totally would forget to put seeds in there, but I haven't done that a single time. Very proud of myself. Man, I love these Narda teleports that I got from a clue scroll. It's perfect. All right, we're going to do one more round of 10 water skins. Or actually, maybe less. I don't know, because I think a whole round is like an hour. I don't know if I want to keep going for that long. It is a work night. It's already 10:15. Definitely be able to get the 78 agility, though. Let me know how that is, Akatsuki. I haven't looked too much into it, but I think it's a game changer, right, for Ironman, for training herblore. My concern with it is that you don't actually get any potions out of it, right? Like, you essentially just use all your herbs for the experience, but you don't get any potions in return. Is that correct? Like, if I go do mixology with all my Ranar herbs, I'll be missing out on a ton of prayer pots. Bordeaux amulets. Yeah, I don't, not really following. I haven't read too much into mixology yet. But I guess from the name, I can kind of infer what you're talking about. Maybe a reward is an amulet that, when worn, allows you to make 4 dose potions instead of 3, which, like you said, that would be a game changer. Oh, I see. That makes sense. Is the potion thing I said true, though? Like, you're not actually making any potions at mixology, right? You're essentially just exchanging your herbs for experience. Is that correct? But that's interesting to hear you say that the experience is about the same. I did not think that was the case at all. From what I had seen, it seemed like you get way better experience at mixology, but I guess not. I guess the moral of the story is definitely don't play mixology using herbs that are important, like the Ranars. All right, 78 agility. That was a gigantic level. That took forever to go from 77 to 78. Need 168,000 for the next one. Talking a good 7 hours. Oh, that's a pretty smart strategy. That is some good strategic thinking. Yeah, I know that feeling. Maybe not specifically for Barrows, but I think, we always bring that up, right? You set a goal in RuneScape and then you get sidetracked by a million other side goals in preparation for the original goal. And then a month later, you're looking down the barrel and you're like, man, what was I even trying to do to begin with? I don't remember. Hey, GM, welcome. Welcome to the stream. Akatsuki, what's your opinion on the Ectofunctus? Because you could probably speed that up if you just bank those bones, right? And do the Ectofunctus. You have 4 times the prayer experience per bone. I just recently discovered that. It is very time consuming though, so I don't know if ultimately it's worth it. Oh, you're using that wilderness altar. See, I'm not brave enough to do that. Oh, nice, GM. I'm glad you liked it. I enjoyed recording that one. It was a lot of fun. I think it turned out pretty well. I will let you know, I have worked pretty hard on Pokemon Crystal for Gen 2. However, my computer failed on me. It's literally in the repair shop right now, so that it kind of put a standstill on me recording that series, but I was pretty deep into it. So hopefully within the next few months or so, couple months, I don't know, hopefully Pokemon Crystal will start going up. I do finish the entire series before posting a GM precisely for this reason, right? Like I was really deep into it and then my computer failed and I kind of had to stop. So imagine, if you're watching the series and all of a sudden you're halfway through it and then it just stops getting uploaded. That's super frustrating as a viewer, right? So for that very reason, I never want my viewers to have that frustration. I essentially record a full series before I start uploading it. Unless, of course, it's an MMO like RuneScape that you're watching right now. Yeah, I think I was like 50 episodes into it. I had finished all of Johto. and I was doing the Kanto region. I was probably like, my Pokedex was probably 150 Pokemon or something out of the 250. I was pretty deep into it. Yeah, Akatsuki, you were here for that stream, right? Yeah, GM, I was streaming some RuneScape, but I was also preparing for my Pokemon series. So I was studying the Gen 2 Pokemon on flashcards during the stream, like a total nerd. Yeah, way back a decade ago, before I even started my channel, I was a consumer of Let's Play series, right? So I was watching all these Let's Play, and it would drive me crazy when I got like really invested into one and I was just binge watching it. And then I got to the last one in the middle of the series and there was no more, and I was like, what happened? And then I look at the date and the video was recorded like 2 years ago or something, and then I realized that this series got abandoned. It would drive me crazy. So when I started my channel, I vowed to never do that. So I know it's not as fun because you're not uploading in real time, more or less. I understand you kind of lose a little bit, but I think the trade-off is worth it. That way, you know that if you're watching episode 1 of one of my series, you will see the last episode. You don't have to worry about it being an abandoned series. There was one exception. There's one exception on my channel, and that's Hitman. That was kind of weird because I tried doing that game as it was being released. The game was being released like episodically, which was really weird. And then at some point they just like completely reworked the game and made it completely different than what I started. It just turned into a giant mess. So that's been the one exception. Oh, nice. Yeah, Disco Elysium was a fun one to record as well. Definitely something very different than what I'm used to. But that was a fun one. See, that was kind of a semi-exception too. I did finish recording before I started uploading, but generally when I record, I like to know exactly what I'm doing, and I plan each episode and I route everything perfectly. But for Disco Elysium, it was more of a blind playthrough for me, which I normally do not do. Normally do not do blind playthroughs. Always tend to do like 100% completion, full exploration. But obviously Disco Elysium is just not designed for that. Hey, that's cool to hear, GM. That's kind of what I go for when I do a Let's Play. I'm trying to think of like some branding for it, right? Because I've historically called it 100% playthroughs, but I think I go beyond 100%. Because you look at 100% playthroughs of other people and they just kind of like rush through everything to get all the little collectibles or whatever. To me, that's not really 100%. To me, 100% is like talking to everybody, getting all the dialogue, getting the full backstory, exploring every nook and cranny, along with getting, you know, all the checklist collectible stuff. Maybe I should call my playthroughs like 101%. I don't know. To be fair, the market for that kind of playstyle is not really there, so that's why a lot of people don't really do it. It's kind of niche, right? Like a lot of people do enjoy that a lot, and those are the people that kind of enjoy my channel. But if you want fast growth on YouTube, you gotta kind of get to the point. You don't want to be reading a wall of dialogue. You just kind of want to edit through that. But I'll never change. I'll always do my slow playstyle. Akatsuki knows. I don't know if this means anything to you, GM, but Akatsuki saw me read the Stronghold of Security for RuneScape. Ah, okay, no worries. But yeah, in the very early part of RuneScape, there's this thing called the Stronghold of Security, which is this dungeon that they made really with the purpose of explaining account security to players. Like change your password often, make your password something complicated, set a PIN for your bank, set some recovery questions. Really annoying stuff like that, right? And they attached a bunch of dialogue through it. And obviously, anybody with a brain and any degree of sanity just skips through all the dialogue and goes through the dungeon to get the little boot rewards at the end. But not me. I read through all of it. I read through all the account safety tips for my episode. Even I started to wonder while I was recording that one. I was like, all right, maybe this is a little too excessive. Maybe it's a little too excessive. Usually I am listening to a podcast on my phone. Or watching YouTube videos on my phone or something. My streams are generally very quiet. Not many people watch them. So a lot of the times it's just me and my podcast. But when people are in here, obviously I'm chatting with them. You know, I don't know if I have a good answer for that. I do not know if I have a good answer for that question. I fully admit, like over the last month, I legitimately have been addicted to RuneScape, and it's not good. I should be making better use of my time. I fully admit that. I'm gonna try to scale down a little bit on the RuneScape. When I started the RuneScape series, I never meant for me to get this addicted to it. It really was more of like a side project. I intended to do like one episode or one stream per week max for RuneScape. Kind of like as a side thing for the channel. But it's clearly gone beyond that. Like I told you earlier, my computer's at the repair shop, so that's another thing. I'm on my laptop for now, and there's not much I can do in terms of recording on the laptop except RuneScape. The game is potato enough to where I can record and stream from the laptop. I mean, I have a gaming channel, right? So clearly I respect the gaming thing, but admittedly, I do need to balance out my life a little bit better. I have missed workouts because I wanted to play games. I have gone to bed too late and been tired at work the following day because I was playing games too late. Stuff like that, right? I need to restrike the balance and just get a little bit better about that. I admit it. There's also other things I want to work on, right? Like there's some books I want to read. I want to go back to trying to learn a language. And all that's kind of on the back burner with the gaming. So I gotta balance out for sure. I try to keep work and play separate. I don't talk about work anymore. I mean, I talk about work generally, but I don't really like to get into specifics and all that. Although, if you really wanted to know what I do for work, there are some videos which I have talked about it way back in the past. But there are thousands of videos on my channel now, so you'd really need to go digging to find. Yeah, I embrace the mystery, you know? It is kind of purposeful in a way. I am a very private person in general. Like, I don't really like to share too much about myself. But I'm also not an idiot. I know if somebody really wanted to, they could 100% dox me. But it is intentional also in the sense that I think it's more fun for the channel in general if it's a little mysterious. Like, I am not an accountant. I'm just doing this as an example. But it's more fun if you're watching my videos and it's just like, oh, that's Renaissance Gaming. And you're not really thinking like, oh, yeah, that's that accountant guy with the gaming channel. So I like that there's no face. There's nothing much. You don't know my profession. You don't know what I look like. You don't know anything. It's just Renaissance Gaming. And it's a little bit of a mystery. What did I do? Did I go backwards? Guess I misclicked. Am I going backwards again? I am going backwards again. Oh my god. What am I doing? I try to amalgamate my passions, but it's kind of hard because one of my weaknesses is that I have like way too many interests and I have a hard time staying focused on one thing. So I'll pick up a hobby and I'll get like super into it, almost kind of manic, just going all out on it. And then I'll move on to something else like 2 months later. So that is one of my problems. I have a hard time with consistency. In fact, like earlier this year, I kind of stopped the channel for a while, kind of unintentionally. It just happened. I didn't intend to take a break from it, but I just got kind of busy doing other stuff in life and pursuing other interests and hobbies, and I kind of disappeared for like the first half of the year. even within a single hobby itself, like even within this channel, I had all these ideas of projects I wanted to work on next, all the games I wanted to record, and here I am doing Agility Pyramid and RuneScape instead. Goes back to the discipline thing. I fully admit that I lack discipline in certain areas, and I need to be better about that. Yeah, that's rough, GM. I think we can all say that to some variation. We all want to accomplish more with our days than we have time for. Whether that be work or gaming or hobby or friends or whatever it is. Gotta find that balance. I'm working on mine. That's true. No matter what situation you're in, the one thing you hopefully have control over is your time and how you utilize it. Hopefully no one's in prison here. Yeah, that's true, Akatsuki. As I was saying that, I was like, you know what? This agility pyramid kind of is like a prison, honestly. Guardians of the Rift I don't find as bad. Find it a little bit more interesting, and at least with Guardians of the Rift, you get to loot for rewards, right? So there's always the chance that you get something interesting. Here there's nothing, just sand. Just sand and that 1 in 10,000 at the pit. Nah, definitely not breaking any records tonight. I'm waiting for my water skins to dry up here. And then I'm going to do one more birdhouse seaweed run. And then go to bed. So I think, what, maybe 20 minutes? 20 more minutes? Yeah, I think I'll sleep well tonight. All right, that is enough agility pyramid for now. 269 laps complete. Lots of money in the bank. Not many agility levels. That's all right. Let's go do one more birdhouse and seaweed farm. All right, team. That's going to do it for this episode. Or stream, I should say. Just some casual agility pyramid, birdhouse runs. More importantly, I started incorporating those giant seaweed runs. I should have been doing that from an earlier point. That's alright, I'm stockpiling them now. Let me head on over to... let me go to a bank. I want to go to my POH. That way I can get my buckets of sand. I'm already down to 126 law runes. Those things just melt away. Alright, there we go. Sand in the bank. Okay, well, that's it. I don't know if anyone's still here, but happy Halloween. Thanks anybody who stopped by and chatted and all that good stuff. See you guys on the next one.